What would this be? Window capture, here we go. This is what I want. There we go. Oops. Break time here. Cautious Game Masters is just really nice. This is good for like if other people are, you know, like playing or talking or whatever. This is just a good one to have overall, so. Although you can change a couple of the settings on here. Like I would change this one to disable GM speaking as PC. That one's really good. They can use descriptions, that's fine. This one should just be an automatic. Notify typing is good. So now, if we do another login here, just make another just make another user. This should be fun, just a player, so. They shouldn't need anything more than that, at least I don't think so. So, if they do, then we'll change it. They should be fine with that. We'll just give them control of, we'll just use Mauricio right now. She's a good overall character. Just dump her right here. I'm just gonna make one of these 99 HP. That way we can test it. One sec, I gotta grab one thing real quick on here. That way I can test it locally. Was that not the right? Maybe that wasn't the right thing. Okay, let me try this. Ah, there we go. That was the right one. Yeah, we should be able to localize it. Test it out here. Use Mauricio. Oh, we can't change our player name. All of this is fine. Player color doesn't matter. Save changes. I feel like people hit Q and E so much, so I really need to go in and disable those keybinds just real fast. So let me turn that on just because we don't really need those keybinds. So keybind menagerie is one you should really turn on like early on when you're messing with Foundry, especially if you're trying to change like some things that aren't necessarily like ruining, like destroying the world, but like can kind of like break it a bit. So it can really help to set those as like global commands, like right off the bat. So actually, while we're here, I believe it's Settings Extender, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that does it. Maybe it is world setting sync, but I thought it was something else that allows you to do it. Ah, see, no, this is not what I want. I mean, world setting sync is good, but I think I just want to force client settings at first. Oh, I should have saved it. Oh well. I think force client controls is the yeah, this is the one. It's not the settings, it's the force client controls. This is the one that you actually want. So this forces users to use the same settings as your own, so which is really useful. At least the same control scheme, so that way it's all the same. See how it has like this little lock symbol on the left-hand side? So now you can lock it to be like, oh, you know, character sheets are always set to the C key, right? So that way it never changes. Let's see, we're never going to use this one, so we could delete that one. Shift-C is okay. We're focusing chat. Tab is standard. Most of these you're not really going to change or mess with, but the one you really want to kind of mess around with, just because I feel some people press those buttons quite a bit. Target token is fine. Using the shift tab is fine. Toggle distance ruler is going to be pretty useful. A lot of people end up clicking on like your ruler, and then they're like, I can't move my character, I can't move my character. So, and that's because they're, you know, they're hitting R and they're on the ruler, right? So it's displaying that instead of, you know, the distances. Which is funny because you don't really need the ruler anymore, just because it's automatic in Foundry, so you can just hover over enemies. As long as you have the settings on in Foundry, it will automatically do that. So now you can have Mauricio right here, or wherever she is, right? Like, you can just tab this because we're going to be going back to this scene quite a bit, so, but now she's 20 feet away, you can tell that this minion's 25 feet, right? So you can always tell the distance of how close or how far you are from something now. So you don't even really need to hit R to do the measurement tools. The only time you'd really maybe do it is maybe just to kind of determine, like, okay, this thing is 15 feet away from me, I might be able to cast a spell. Or maybe it's farther than 30 feet or something like that. So, you know, you're not even really going to use it for that anymore. It's useful, but Foundry's just kind of got it embedded now. But the setting we usually want to turn off, just because people do it quite a bit, is getting rid of this E and this Q. So if you can lock those down now they won't automatically go up and down when they hit Q and E, right? Because before they would just go up. They would go up and down, and sometimes they would hit Q too much, and then they would go, you know, -10, and they'd like disappear on the map, but they'd be like, oh my god, where's my token? It's gone, I don't know where my character is, right? You'd be like, oh no, it's there. It's just, you know, it's just gone. So now you can use the numpad if you want to go down and up. That's a lot easier, and people aren't gonna hit Q or E on their buttons, you know? Some gamers are kind of attuned to hitting Q and E a lot because they're playing like shooters or other things like that, or they have buttons assigned right to the Q and E when you're doing like WASD, especially when you're moving around with WASD and you're not using up-down arrow keys. I feel a lot of people are on our keyboards on like the left-hand side, so they're always kind of like browsing that left-hand area, right? So they're not really going to use these. And most of the time you're just going to use the mouse or drag your character around anyways when you're on the map. So that causes a lot less confusion, so that way they're not messing around with stuff. Let's see, any other basic controls that we need to really change? Placing waypoint ruler, I always change this to the X key. I think X is better than F, personally. So now you can just, you know, make a waypoint when you need to. That's always way easier on Foundry, personally. At least to my standards, I think. So, F is usually for off guard now. I've changed it to the O key. I think O is better than F. Especially because I use another module where you could flip your token around, so you can kind of like, you know, animate your token to make it like flip if you really want to. I think that's kind of fun for players to do. So, and everything's off guard now, so it makes more sense to set it to O than it does to F for me personally. So, pause game is on space. All these other ones are just hotbars. That's perfectly fine. That's all I would change on the core keybinds. I'm trying to think if you can change it to the mouse button though when you're trying to do, because I think this is only set to keybinds. I don't think it does it for your mouse. We could try. Yeah, see, it's only attuned to your keyboard. It'd be nice if you could attune it to like your mouse, because you can cancel drag operations by just right-clicking, but I don't think there's a way to like add another. Oh wait, there is. Yeah, you hold control. So, oh, this is only for the ruler though. Oh no, it does work for this too. It's a little bit more wonky, just because you have to kind of hold it out and then say, I want to go there, and then you left click again to confirm it. I feel that's a little bit harder to do for some people. They're not used to holding control and doing things like that, so just holding the X key and then letting go is way simpler. At least in my preference, I suppose. Toggle a HUD. I don't think we have to change anything here, really. This is only for me. This is kind of useful for players, but it's not good for a GM. I didn't even know that you could do different things on Foundry, which is kind of cool. There's the basic one, and then if you hold Alt, you can do like a different, like, long red one, which is pretty cool. I like that. And then if you hold Shift S, it'll pan the entire camera over to that direction so you can show your players, which is really useful. That's really useful. Locking a tooltip. I don't even know that you could do that on Foundry, to be honest. Party sheet token, pretty basic. Cycle token stack, that's pretty useful when things are on top of something. I found there's a better module, actually, that's it's easier on Foundry now. That kind of pushes things off to the side, but still showing that it's on the same area. It's really useful. This one's really nice. Having B for your compendium browser is like, I think is like standard. Everybody should put it on that. I don't think there's any reason to change that. That's why I keep it on that personally. Like I said, I changed off guard to the O key. I think that personally makes sense. I did change this for a while, put this on the N key. We don't really use it that often, but every so often, if people want to end their turns, I just tell them to hit the N key. It used to be E before, but I play with another GM and he uses it, and that, I guess that makes more sense, right? So we'll just use that. For the take cover, I use K for cover. Just because C is already taken, so if I just need to apply cover to something, I just hit that, and then you can just easily take it off. So simple. Although it would be nice if you could take away the cover really quickly, but you just right click and it goes away. It'd be nice if you could just hit K again and it would go away, but I guess you can't. Let's see. Everything else here doesn't really matter too much. These are more like very individual, like situational keybinds, right? Like wound condition, raising a shield, all that kind of stuff. If people want to do that, they can. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Although I am curious how this treat wounds one works. Maybe if we set this to just J real quick. I'm kind of curious what this does. Oh, it actually just does it. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. I didn't know that. The only thing is that it doesn't tell you if you have a medicine bag or not, though. But that is pretty fucking cool that you're able to do that. I didn't know that you could. A lot of keybinds in here that you can do, so. Yeah, you could literally keybind the entire game, which is pretty fucking awesome. So, but I feel you only really need a couple. Everything else you just use from the basic action macros if you really want to, or something a little bit easier. So, that's pretty good there. pretty standard, pretty basic stuff for Foundry, I feel. That's that for that there. What else could we go over? Those are definitely some that I would choose. You can see in the chat, like, as I'm typing, it puts in the bottom right that, or well, you guys can see it because I have my camera on, but it'll tell you when somebody's typing and then when they stop typing. Pretty cool, pretty cool standard stuff. I think now if we use a little guy here and we do a stealth roll with him, it won't show? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it won't show up in the chat. I think before it used to. And now if he shoots a dart at Mercial... Yep, we can see that it missed. And then... looks like he walks up over here, right here, and then they both make a strike. They'll automatically say on Foundry that they're flanking. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's right. She can't get off guard anymore. So, at least anything that's lower than her level. So, it's pretty cool. Foundry's pretty awesome, but it's really smart like that. So, and then she'll take 5 damage. Oh. Alright, let's see what we can keep adding some stuff here. So we added some of that. We added Cautious Game Master Pack. That's really useful. We fixed the issues with the Q and E. Let's see what else we can start adding in here. We used to use one called Cleaner Sheet Title bar, but you actually don't need that anymore. So you could actually log out. We could delete we could actually delete that real fast, so don't get me wrong, it's a good one to have, but you actually don't need it for Pathfinder anymore. So there's a even better one that's really useful. And then on here, we'll just log in as user 1, so that way we can keep testing things when we need to. So there's one way down here, or you can just type it in, but it's called Sundry. This is an awesome little mod. So this does a bunch of stuff for Foundry. This will help out a lot of people, a lot of users who are maybe new to messing around with Foundry or with Pathfinder itself in general. This one's a really useful mod. It's got a lot of really good goodies on it. So. Like, if you use the HUD, colorizing it helps a lot of players find. Colorizing the tool belt, that helps too, with the target helper. Display item property runes, that's really good. Display weapon base damage, that's really good. you don't need this one. This is fine. This is good if you're using heroic crafting though. But if you're not using that, then you can just leave that off. I believe this is the one you want. So before it looks like this, token, configure, all that stuff. If you turn this on, it will hide all that. So that's what cleaner title sheet used to do. Yeah, see how it now changes it? Now it's just icons. A lot better. Saves a lot of room up here too. That way it's not so cluttered, to be honest. So really nice change of module now that it's just in here. So really, really useful. This is great, hiding, knowing which party members know creature languages. That's really good. I believe that shows in the party tooltip now. So even if you just click up here, it just shows everybody's party skills. Really, really handy. A lot of just nice quality of life buffs that are in here. Highlighting a lot of this stuff helps a lot. I don't use the simple requests mod, but I've heard it's pretty good. This is good if you have a... This is just good overall to just turn on for spell strikes for Maguses if you have one. If you don't need to worry about it, but it's good overall just in case, you never know. That way you just turn it on once and you never have to mess with it again. Start of session checklist is pretty cool. I don't use it that often, but it can be pretty cool. Track token usage is really useful. I use this one a lot, so... I think only tracking sent reactions is the best one, although I could be wrong. See if this changes. Oops. Sometimes that will happen when you have the scroll wheel on, so... See if that actually changes this. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We can use the polyhedra one because that's the one that we use all the time for our break anyways, so... And that just does a little animation like this. But I guess there's other animations I didn't know, so... Let's see if we can find those other ones. box.fontawesome.com/web/style/animate. FA-beat. I'm curious what this looks like. We might have to reset Foundry just real quick to see if it jumps in, but... That looks to be the one that it's doing. I don't think it actually changed, but I'm kind of curious, like, maybe it's because you need to change... We add these to combat here, and then so we just roll for initiative real quick, and then we start. Ah, see how it gave them reactions, right? So this guy's got his reaction, right? And these guys don't. So when it goes back to their turn. So I find it's usually better to have the other one on, so that way you know when they use a reaction, right? So now, if we reset combat here, and let's grab our boy here because he'll actually have a reaction. Let's grab Valeros. He'll definitely have a reaction here. So we'll throw him in as our 5th party member. And we'll delete Mercial. We'll bring out our boy here, and then we'll roll combat. If you right-click that double sword icon, you can pop out this encounter tracker. I use a different one, but this one is good too, if you don't want to use the other one. So let's say it's Valeros' turn, let's say he moves here, and then let's say this will Mitflip's turn. He's going to move here. I believe it should show... Let's say if he uses it off his turn, let's see if it does it. Maybe we need the other module on in order to show it? Sometimes it's a little wonky. See if we can turn on the reactions. EF2E reaction checker. Let's see if this does it. Sometimes you need a couple different modules in order for it to kind of register. Foundry can sometimes be a little wonky like that. See if just the base version of this works out. Say Valeros stays there, and this little guy goes. Ah. So he did use a reaction, but he did put into the chat that he didn't have one, so... I think it's this one though, however. So another... There we go. That's what I wanted. I do believe there's a setting in Foundry that it doesn't track the... Oh, I thought there was a setting in there somewhere, but I must be mistaken, maybe. Let me see if it shows for everyone. Oh, I gotta start up that. Item doesn't exist. What happened there? There's... Doesn't have anything to do with this guy, has it to do with these little splits. Oh, it's because they didn't roll initiative. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, huh, that's weird. I'm like, why is that doing that? I'm like, oh, it's because of that. That makes sense. So we have everybody roll, Boleros moves here, then this thing goes, and it moves here, and then it moves here. What does it show like on my test screen? Ugh. 1,000 rolls, huh? I guess it only gives it to the Valeros player, maybe? Show reaction message to players, yeah. I guess it maybe only shows it to him. Show notification is probably fine on, so now if I move again... Or actually if I move with this guy... Oh no, it actually doesn't show it. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I need to reset on my side in order for it to show. Or maybe we need to be in the initiative as well, perhaps? It'd be cool if it showed that I rolled a nat 20, but... I can tell why it doesn't do that now, just to... pass the round again, and then we'll go back to this one's turn. Reason it gives him 2. Oh no, it'll only give him 1. Really bizarre for sure. Hey, what's up, Solid Keystone? Yeah, Abomination Vaults, yeah. I'm going over all the, I'm just going over my world settings and stuff, so adding a bunch of modules and stuff, so I'm fixing up Foundry somewhat, so going through all the pain of making it all good to go. So how you doing, buddy? I've already ran through it quite a few good times, but I wanted to go through Foundry and really, like, delve in. Every so often I'll get, like, an urge where I just, like, spend, like, you know, 6 or 7 hours just going through settings, you know, and just making sure that it's as smooth as I can, and then going back through my old worlds and then kind of fixing it up, so... Nice, nice. Glad you're doing good. Which one did we want to mess with next? Maybe... What do we really need on this world? Obviously we need tool belt. You know, before we do that, let's pump out PF2 dying, so... We're gonna go through all the little modules here, make sure we've got all the settings all set. On my other monitor I've got over here my test version, so when I'm being mercial or something I can see like if this is what I want in the chat, you know, or like how it looks on the player's perspective, you know. That's good to do. Sometimes you can't do that all the time, so it's good to kind of get like a bird's eye view a little bit of being like, this is what they see. Let's see. Effect for non-lethal damage, that's fine. Change initiative when they die, yep. We'll rotate the token, that's pretty cool. That's a good visual aid. Sometimes it's nice to add this like little unconscious layer, but you really don't need it. Deactivate regeneration when a creature has max dying condition, yep, that's good. So now if, let's say we trip this little guy, I think if we just go prone here. Hey, very cool. Nice. I have, yeah. So I've ran Abomination Vaults all the way to the end. We're just about to finish Bloodlords right now. We've done 7 Dooms of Sandpoint, and we're about to run after Bloodlords here. We're level 17 in Bloodlords right now, so, but after Bloodlords, we're thinking about running either Spore War, or we're thinking about running Season of Ghosts, so, I don't know, maybe even the new Hellbreakers campaign, but I haven't bought Hellbreakers or Season of Ghosts. I could buy them now if I really wanted to, but I feel like I should buy the one that we're gonna focus in on, so, but yeah, I've been running Pathfinder 2e for about a good 3 or 4 years now, so before that I used to run about 11, almost close to 11 years on D&D 5e, so it's been a long time, so, but now I run games professionally, which is pretty cool, so been doing that for about 7-8 years now, so but yeah, it's pretty fun, it's pretty cool, so it has been a blast. What about yourself? How many do you run Adventure Pass as well, or are you just a player? Very cool, very cool. Bigger Box is really fun. If you want to, even after you finish Beginner's Box, you could run like the Troubles in Otari module, which is kind of like a little like side adventures kind of thing, you know? It kind of expands after the Beginner's Box. So if you've run the Beginner's Box a lot and you really like the Beginner's Box, but you want like a little bit more oomph to it, try running Rusthenge. Rusthenge is really great. It's a really good beginning adventure, and it gives the players a little bit more perspective. It probably runs about 4 sessions, so about maybe 2 more than the Beginner's Box, and it kind of gives it a little bit more oomph. I think for people really trying to get into Pathfinder, Rusthenge is awesome. Yeah. Rusthenge is really cool. It's got a lot of really weird monsters and stuff like that too. It's not like you're just normal gremlins and skeletons and things like that. There's something that like you'll fight and they'll be like, what the fuck is that thing? You know, like what the hell is that? So it's really cool, really unique. It gives a good perspective of that part of the world a little bit. So I highly recommend Rusthenge. So I feel like Pathfinder's pretty popular, to be honest, you know? Obviously, it's not as popular as 5e, but, I mean, it's up there. It's definitely a contender, I would say, nowadays. Compared to maybe about 6 years ago, when it was still popular, I think the big limiting factor when a lot of people jumped ship to Pathfinder was when the whole debacle with 5e, right? A lot of that kind of really pushed people to break their view on other TTRPGs, you know, and try other stuff, which is really cool. It's really awesome. Pathfinder is an amazing game, so, and that's not to shit on D&D, you know, I mean, I love D&D, I ran it for many years, you know, I mean, one of my favorite modules is The Wild Beyond the Witchlight. I love that game, you know, but I'm kind of a goofy GM a little bit, so I kind of like doing like my name is Mr. Witch, or Mr. Light. Hello, everyone. You know, like I love that kind of like goofiness of D&D. I don't know. I like the Fey world and stuff, so it's very kind of goofy and silly. Yeah. So you know what's a good introduction is really just telling them and being like, hey, if you really want to try, you guys love D&D so much, right? But have you ever wanted to try something that's just more, right? I imagine D&D, but just more of it, right? More options, more characters, more cool things, It's very similar, to be honest. And in fact, I feel like it's a little bit more. There's a lot more rules for sure, which some people aren't really that keen on. But really, when you run Foundry or D&D on 5e, it's doing all the math for you, right? And the same thing with Foundry, right? It's really not that big of a difference. I feel people just need to jump into it, and just be like, hey, let's try for a split second. Let's try Pathfinder, You got 3 actions you can do on your turn. What do you want to do? You want to swing your sword? You want to hit the thing? You want to, it's really simple. If you take the key moments of D&D and just say, hey, you've got a movement, an action, and a bonus action, right? You literally have the same thing in Pathfinder, except now, if you want to move multiple times, you just take an action and you move, and then if you want to move again, you take another action, right? It's really simple, and I think when players kind of get that into their mindset, and they're like, oh, this is like using the stride action, or using like the double move one in D&D, right? Except I'm just doing 2 actions, right? The number really kind of plays into their mind, and they go like, oh, okay, I got 3 things to do on my turn. Okay, well, what do I want to do, right? So it's really fun. It really kind of like bleeds that edge into their mind of being like, oh, cool. So the hard part is really delving it into them, right? So thanks, buddy. Thanks, I appreciate it. Dang, it looks like my whatchamacallit? My alerts aren't working. I'll have to fix that later. I haven't streamed in forever, so but I used to have like a little thing come up with like Liquid Snake, and he would say like, welcome to Outer Heaven, soldier. And then I'd like point to the camera and go like this, and I'd be like, welcome to Outer Heaven, soldier. Welcome to Liquid Snake's army of Outer Heaven. He does like that crazy laugh, He talks in that faux accent or whatever, if you're a big Metal Gear fan, but, He's like, brother! Did you like my sunglasses, Snake? Yeah. He's very goofy like that, so... Brother, I got all the recessive genes, and you got all the good genes. Now it's time to face Metal Gear. Now I'm gonna slam my face against this keyboard. Ah! I don't know what it is, but it's always so funny when you look at like villains. A lot of villains, I don't know if you've noticed, they always have like faux accents or British accent, I'm a British actor, and I'm an evil person, and I'm doing the evil things. You're just like, oh, okay. I just think the trope is a little funny. In my Fandelver game I played a long time ago for 5e, I made it so the spider, if you haven't played it or not, but I assume most people have, but he's like the drow or whatever. I made him have like an English accent, so, but he was like, I will reactivate the Great Forge, and then we will fight. Very, very cheesy. I actually changed it up a little bit so that he had a sister that was working for him, and she was called the Black Widow, because it was all spider themed, so, and they like worked together to like help her overcome her brother, so she was like tortured and stuff, so, but it was cool. It's kind of sad a little bit that drow aren't in Pathfinder anymore, but So whenever we played Abomination Vaults, and we made it to the very end, there's like a bunch of drow down there, if you played it or ran it. And I always did like this running joke of saying like, they're all like, welcome adventurers, come in, quickly, you know, and then welcome to Yggdrasil, because that's what it's called down there. That's like their kingdom or whatever. And they would talk with all these crazy accents and everything, and then I would always make like a joke, like a running joke at the end, and I'd be like, yes, you'll never see us down here again. You know, we're not part of this adventure path anymore. The drow are dead. Ever since the 5th edition remake and the Orc license. So they would always do like really funny little quips about that, and my players would be like, well, that's so sad. Can we do anything? And they'd be like, nope. Nope, we're just gonna disappear into the darkness. So it's kind of cool that the drow are still around in some old aspects of Pathfinder, right? But in the remaster edition, they're not. So, but it's kind of funny that you can do like a little quip like that. All right, what was I doing here? I need to get back to messing with my things. We added on the dying condition. Let's throw on workbench. Let's fucking tackle this bad boy. This thing is the big thing. I've just been listening to a lot of streamer music too, so that way it doesn't like copyright or anything, but I don't know why I'm so worried about it, so I'm just chilling anyways. What's your favorite adventure, Solid? Or I know you said you just started, so you've only played the beginner box. Is there any like adventure that kind of speaks to you that you might want to run or participate in? There's quite a bit, so. The hard part is finding the time, huh? And trying to be like, ooh, do I have time to actually do this and run this adventure, or yada yada yada, so on and so forth. We've got a lot of things to change in here, so you'll forgive me if I'm going to be kind of jamming into the workbench here. The workbench is kind of like the most extensive part of Pathfinder. At least on Foundry. It has a lot of settings, a lot of things that you can change and do, so. We don't need a reminder on this, but it's nice to know. I feel like my players kind of get it over the course of time. We don't need Eidolon's Contact while dead. Targeting reminder, no. We don't need action reminders. We do need a reminder recharge on the breath weapons. That's really useful. We should hide this because that's kind of up for them to notice. That way, when a dragon does its breath or some creature of some sort, right, it's hidden for them, but it shows for us. And then we can kind of narrate it over time and be like, ooh, the dragon's like mouth is starting to like come alive with fire and like ice, or you're starting to see it like heat up from the inside of its mouth, you know, and then they're like, oh fuck, get back. Ooh, a big message. You know, I was interested in the Odyssey of the Dragon Lords too, for sure, so. It is a huge undertaking. A lot of adventure paths are a lot of big undertaking. My Bloodlords game right now that's been going on for almost 2.5 years, I think. We've been cranking at it for quite some time now, so it's been a while. So it's a big commitment. My Abomination Vaults game that we finished was 2.5 years, so it probably could have been done in 2 years. Oh, actually, I could show you. Do I have it still on my computer? Let me go on my let me go. This is a new computer that I bought recently, so I don't have like most of my files on here, but I do have Let me see if I can go onto our community Discord real quick. I'll show you my game that we finished for Tuesday. Here you go. Let's see if I can just copy this into here. I'll put it in Paint real quick. I just don't want to show my Discord, so... Oh, it's a big image. Let's see if I can zoom this out. Oops. There we go. There we go. So, this was my Abomination Vaults game that we finished, but, but we had Jonathan, who was, he's one of my friends from Ireland, so he played Jonathan Ironclaw. He was a Ratfolk fighter. You know, the crazy thing too, this entire party, from start to finish, we played, and none of them died, except for our wizard, who actually died and came back as a ghost at the very tail end of the game. So, but which is pretty crazy for Abomination Vaults. They were kicking ass. They were an awesome team. So, so we had Jonathan Ironclaw. We had his name was Gizzle the Goblin. So, and he has a bunch of D20s under him because he would always roll D20s, and everybody would think he was like breaking the game, kind of a thing. So it was a big staple in our game. So. But this was an art piece that I got commissioned by an artist named Silky. She's made a lot of the stuff for that. So at the end of every campaign that I do, the money that I accumulate over the course of the game, usually it goes to vet bills, to be honest, for the dog, but and vet supplies. My dog's got diabetes. But anyways, long story short, a lot of that money, I spend about $250. Usually, sometimes a little more, a little less. It depends how Silky's kind of feeling it, but. So I put a big end towards goal for everybody to keep as a big memento. So, and I put in the Photoshop. This is actually a side background from Abomination Vaults, but I just put in Photoshop and kind of edited a little bit, threw their characters all together. Silky usually gives me one character per drawing. It takes about a week to do. So, and then we had oh my god, what's his name? I'm forgetting him now. We just finished earlier this year, and now I'm starting to forget names. Gizzle, Jonathan Ironclaw, it's off the tip of my tongue. I can't remember it. It starts with an H or an E. I want to say Ezrin, but it's not Ezrin. Caldrell was his name. Caldrell the Wizard. So, and then we had Zaro, our catfolk champion, who was actually an assassin in the beginning of the game, but then they turned good and near the end, and they kind of realized like being a bad person was bad. And even in the back there, you can see, if you played Abomination Vaults, that's that cool axe that you got. I made it so that he could upgrade it throughout the rest of the campaign, so it became like a +3 striking badass holy battle axe that just cut down through anything in the Abomination Vaults. So, but yeah. Cool. It was a damn good story. It was very heartfelt for sure. So that's old age for you. Hey, I'm not that old yet, okay? I'm getting there, but you know, maybe I feel it in my back a little bit, but so. But that's definitely a game I'll remember for a long time. So very, very cool. So, okay, let's enable the hero point handler. We definitely need that. And we can start it, that's fine. Post that. This will be no one. Save. Okay. Let's go into our controls real quick and let's change that just real fast, because we'll definitely need to do that. Hero point, I usually set that to H. There we go. Now if we just hit H, you can hit the hero point, and you can start it. Bam, hero points. Cool. Alright, that was the reminder settings. I think that's all to do on the reminder settings here. That one's pretty simple. I don't really mess with the NPC mystification thing. I did for a little bit, but I feel like it's kind of, I don't know. Some things are okay with hiding things, other things, they're gonna find out eventually, right? That's kind of, you know, sometimes you should hide some stuff, other times not so much. NPC roller utility, this is a great little thing if you don't know about this, but this actually, now it applies under your journals tab. No, is it journal or actors? Pretty sure it'll be under your journals tab, but I think you might have to refresh Foundry for it to show up. Alright, let's see if it does it now. There we go. See this on the bottom right? Or you won't be able to see it, but my camera's in the way. But there's a little button on the bottom right here under the Journals tab that shows the NPC roller. So now, if you ever let's just say we make like a John Doe actor or whatever, and you just say like, you know, level 4 character, right? And then you just make an NPC, and you say go, and then it doesn't have anything on the character, right? It's just some whatever NPC that you just made out of the blue. What's cool is that you can set this to level 4, and then now you can just have this sheet active while you're dragging around this character, and then anytime you need to make a roll for it and be like, oh, you know what, I don't know what this character would hit, I don't know what its attacks would be, maybe it's an ally that the party hired as character. Oh, cool. Well, maybe it comes down here, and then it makes a strike with its, it makes a very low strike. It's not really that strong, and it hits for d20 plus 9. And then, I don't know what's the damage that he does, 2d4 plus 4, right? And it highlights it for you because it's that specific level. So if you changed him to like a level 8 character, then now it shows at all the level 8 areas. So you can make him whatever. You don't have to make anything up. You could just pop shit up off the top of your head and be like, okay, cool, he's gonna cast this badass area of effect spell, and he's pretty good at doing spells, so he hits for this much, and then the area damage he's gonna do is he's gonna do unlimited 5d6 area damage. You know, blows up the little area. So super cool. I love using this all the time. This thing is amazing. You can roll for hit points and shit too, so if you just want to even take like a standard character like this Mitflit or whatever, and you just want to make it kind of, you don't want to make it elite, right? But you want to give it more, I made this one 99 HP, but you want to make this one have more HP than it should, or maybe it's lower, you can make it so it has 6 HP. You still have to manually go in and change it, sadly, but it's really cool that you can kind of manipulate that. I really like that a lot, so. Super useful. I think that tool is fucking amazing. Especially when you don't remember all the numbers off the top of your head, so. Okay, that was the NPC roller. Control click cast is kind of useful. It's not too bad. Post public messages, if a spell's been cast. This is okay if you want to have spells be hidden. I don't think it's that big of a deal for me personally, but I can see why some things are really important and that you might want to keep spells hidden. I normally don't. I usually roll everything out in the open. It's not really that big of a deal personally, but more personal preference, I think, as a GM. Adding asterisks are really nice. Changing all these color things are really useful. This is all fine. This is really nice. This, instead of posting like a giant thing of the spell, right? So if we have like Ezra in here, and let's say he casts out like the most text-walled spell ever, which is like, I don't know, let's say acid grip. That's pretty big. Or no, yeah, look at Hand of the Apprentice here. Look at this shit. So, normally when you post it, it posts up like the entire text wall, right? I think this is a lot nicer, so that way if anybody just wants to read it, they just click it and open it, and then they can read everything here. So, personally I think that's a little bit easier to see than just what it does before, where it just does, this. Oh, do I have to reset it? Maybe I need to reset it. There we go. I had to re-click it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, I guess it's not so bad, so... Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going? Good, good, good. How are you doing? This is the Abomination Vaults, so I'm going over and I'm changing a bunch of things on my, Foundry. I'm kind of just, messing around with stuff. I'm the Game Master, or the Dungeon Master, so, yeah. But I play as a player too, so I do both. But I've been a DM for a long time, so about 14 years now, so 14, 15? I don't know, it's been forever, so. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? I guess it's okay like that. It doesn't necessarily need to be that way. Actually, because I think if we change this to where it is this, I think it's only when I post up the chat card. I think if we do the irregular attack, it should still be the same. So, yeah, see? But now when we click this... Oops. I have to unselect him real quick. Yeah, so when you do that... Oh, we gotta give him focus points. Ooh, Kingmaker. Very cool, very cool. Nice. I like Troubles in Otari. Troubles Under Otari is really neat, so... Kingmaker's really cool. I would love to run a Kingmaker game, but I'm just about to finish Bloodlords right now. We're on level 17, so we've been playing that for 2.5 years, and then I was running a Starfinder game, a homebrew one, so, but unfortunately we had to put it on hiatus due to one of my players' dogs passed away, and they're taking a break from the game, so, unfortunately, so, but it'd be what it be, you know, so... Hopefully we come back and grab another player or two. So that'd be really fun. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm technically looking for 2 players, so if anybody wants to hit me up, you can add me on Discord. I've got the same name, so just Liquid Snake. So you're more than welcome to. I would be interested to see how Pathfinder runs on Roll20. Foundry is just so amazing. Yeah, honestly, you know, not to say anything bad about Roll20. You know, I used it in my early days, but Starfinder is run on, I'm in California, so I'm on the West Coast, and we run Starfinder at 9 in the morning on Sundays, so... So 9 a.m. PST time zone, so this is what it would be. So... I can't run nights, unfortunately, sadly, so, I do run a game on nights on Friday. That's our Bloodlords game, but otherwise it's a little hard for me to run it at night just because I work nights, so I'm usually asleep. But I kind of got a little bit of sleep today, and I'll be all right. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. No worries. No worries. Yeah. PF2E is awesome though. I love PF2E. So PF2E runs a lot smoother than Starfinder does though. But I've done a lot of really cool homebrew work for Starfinder. So actually, I could kind of give you a little sneak peek of what I did, but don't show my players, okay? Let's see. I'm using a lot of stuff from Starfinder 1E, so I'm really kind of, it's really, really homebrew. So, but this is my game. Oh, let me make a backup of it real quick. 10th of March. Starfinder is also one of my more premium games, so it's a little bit more expensive than my regulars, so... But I put a lot of heart and soul into it, so... We had cool introductions too for our characters, so it was really fun. It was a good time. But let's see. We have this cool... They just got their ship too, which I feel bad about because I put so much time into it, but this was their landing scene. So... And then it shows all their little character sheets over here, and then I did a little animation thing too, so that way when they move from planet to planet, they can play the specific planet. Let's see, is it Flying Transition? Which one was it? It's been a little bit because we haven't played it about a week. Here we go. So, when they move away from the planet, then they like move away. Or so they make their way back. So, and then we made it where they can even press on... Oh, it looks like I turned off one of the modules that has all the effects. But they can click on the TV screen and it can bring them to like the world map, so that way they can see like the world map. The sun is kind of like, you know, heating a little bit. So they can click on Absalom Station or back on the bridge, so then it can take them to all the different maps that I put for them. Go for like the bigger Absalom Station maps. Yeah, I think I turned off the I turned off an effects module on here because something was making it where I did turn it off, yeah. Yeah, Roll20 can't do that, yeah, so... Every once in a while I use music in Foundry, but for the most part I usually use Kenkubot, so... And I do everything through my Spotify usually, so... That's how I do it through Discord, so... But you could just upload music here too, and you could do it through here. It is a little clunky, but it's not too bad. It's alright. There's some good bonus tracks that I'll use every once in a while, so... but for the most part, I mostly use Spotify, so... let's see, where were we? That's right, I turned on this because normally, because the landing scene looks like this. See how it has like this effect now? But unfortunately, when I'm on this other map, it doesn't have these really cool effects that they're heading to. So they just made it to Castroville, which is like this it's like the elven planet, you know, for Galarian, for Starfinder, essentially. So it's where the elves are. I don't know if you guys know that, but Pathfinder elves are actually aliens. So they're not even actually from Galarian, which is kind of funny. So they're fucking aliens. They're invaders. But if they click on the map here, I think it looks a little bit more TV-esque now. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, see how I made like this transmission effect? So this is like, his name is Chiskisk, but he's a Sheeran, so, but I made this effect so that way, whenever they want to, I have this as like a copy-paste, so whenever they want to talk to Chiskis, they can like talk to him, and it's like a little hologram pops up, and he's like, Starfinders, yes, how can I help you? Ah, yes. You must go to the Systemus Castrovel. You have a mission there. You know, so very, very fun. So I put a lot of heart and soul in this fucking campaign, though. Ah, man, it's such a shame we're on fucking. I know we'll get back to it, but it's just we can't play for now. So I'll get this bot the fuck out of here. It's a Zoom phone call. Yeah, yeah. So this is the map that I made for them, though. This is all a homebrew map. But you see when it has see how it breaks the token magic effect? Actually breaks this map. So this is actually a. Oh no, is this the right one? No, this is okay. This is the right one. This one isn't broken. So this is all the homebrew map that I made. So, well, this is the actual map in the book for Starfinder 1E. But I took it. It's actually measured out too. So this is properly ruled. So from Station 9 to Broken Midas, that's actually 162 miles. Everything is all like perfectly. I read the book and I was like, how far is it from Turhalu Point to fucking Wakalar's expeditions? And it was like, oh, about 140 miles. So, so it's all set. And Castrovel right now, if you can tell, like all these like purple areas, right? This is all in Starfinder 2E lore. There's like a planet that like exploded, and it was like a baby that lived, so it's like a new living god in Starfinder 2E. That's like the lore on it a lot. But I made it so it has like huge psychic resonance, essentially. Yeah, I put a lot of love in this campaign. So, but it has like psychic resonance that's like bursting outward in the galaxy. So like everybody is being like affected by it in some way. And Castrovel is like a planet where they have like a global like talking, right? They have like a global network. That's what these little things over here are. These are called I just want to call them jellies, honestly. They have like everybody else like talks to like walkie-talkies or like just like telekinetic phone calls or whatever, right? But on this planet, everybody's like actually like telepathically linked on Castrovel, so anybody can basically like talk to anybody else. And these little like biomechanical, or not bio, they're not even mechanical, but they're like biological creatures. They allow you to like telepathically like talk to people. So at least on Castrovel. So these spots that are like inhabiting all across the planet, you can even see here on like the planet map, I kind of put like an effect to show like it's like purple everywhere, right? So that way they can kind of see that. So these different points are other places on the world that people can't communicate with, and they're being like Station 9 to fucking Kabarat, which is like the big capital of Castrovel. They can't even talk to them anymore. Like the psychic resonance is like fucking up the communication arrays or whatever on the planet. So it's really cool. It's really cool. So the characters are like gonna do like hex crawling, and there's even like these are hidden to them, they can't see them, but these are gonna be like distress beacons when they come out, and then they're gonna be like, oh, we're in the expanse and we have to get over here, like so yeah. Anyway, so I'm getting too hyped about it. So, but I fucking love this campaign. So, um, I really fucking put a bunch of stuff to it. And look at this too. This is something I just made recently because we're gonna end up going to this big, um, this is like a statue you go on, but this map is so shit from Starfinder 1E, it looks like garbage. So I was like, oh god, this is not gonna be fun to run encounters in here. So I actually went and I made, where is it? Oh, that's when you're inside. This one's okay, this one's fine. But I made... put it? Oh, here we go. But I made an actual map for the inside of it here, so... I didn't make a sphinx now, but this is like the actual map, right? With the lady on the ground, so this is like the inside of the map. So I just made this on Incarnate, so I'm not a map maker by any means, you know, but so hopefully this will work for them, so... But, pretty cool. I like how it gives them a little bit of perspective too, so it'll be fun when they get to hear. So I like doing like theater of the mind maps too, stuff like this. So that way when they're talking, they can see like the bloom is like not the bloom, but like the psychic resonance is affecting like certain areas. I love using Cheipeku maps a lot, so their maps are really awesome. I use a lot of their stuff, especially their Starfinder stuff. They have some really funny Starfinder characters that I threw in. They have a lot of these like NPC characters that look like this. Very Starfinder-esque, you know. We had this guy. He was like a concession stand worker. You know, and he talks like this, like all drone, you know, like, you know, I've been working in a day job for like 50 years, you know, kind of a thing. Welcome to Good Burger. How can I take your order? How can I take your order? Sir, we only sell drip burgers here, made with the finest establishment. Oh god, I don't know if I want one of those. We put extra Stardust sprinkles on it, just for you. Are the two pillars in the left room lined up with their eyes, so either bring light into or release light out of her eyes? I think so. It's been a while since I've read the... It's been a little bit since I've read the book, but you end up going up into, like, here, where her face is, and then there's, like, there's, like, supposed to be a machine up there, that the characters are supposed to get to. So there's like a cult that they're fighting, so the cult is like these people. What's his name? And then I know that some people are really, you know, opposed to AI, so, you know, I do use AI in my games, but it's really just to kind of tell the story, so I don't sell it or anything like that, so, but I get if people get upset about that, so, but I try to keep I try to keep transparency? No, what's the word I'm looking for? Transparency with people, so that way they know before ahead of time if they get into my games. But I like using it a lot for art, so, because there's just not stuff out here like that, so. I was just thinking for audience, the light sources in the left chamber could be from gemstone eyes. Oh, yeah, that could be true. Yeah, we could probably add like a little like glowing eye symbols. We can grab like some blue light sources here. We could copy two and put them like here, and maybe change them to where they're like. That's actually a pretty good idea. Maybe like 2 and 0, so something like this. That'd be kind of cool. Such a minuscule little detail, but it's that kind of stuff that a lot of players like, you know, so, or they love that kind of stuff. Look at this thing. This thing is so fucking awesome. I love this wolf. It's like a lightning wolf that like shoots fire from like its belly. It's so cool. God, Pathfinder creatures are so awesome. And then they have star combat too, which we did a little bit of. Oh, this was like the beginning episode that I did for them, so it was like Stormwolf, yeah, yeah. See if I can find my my video that I did for it so long ago. I could show you guys. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here, if you're curious, you guys can watch this. I made this a long time ago, but this was for my... This is when my campaign first started, so...
Lights flicker and pulse with a rhythm known to many as the drift. A void of starlight hums with fractured colors. Unseen energies ripple like threads in a web spun between dimensions. Sound doesn't belong here, but some say if you stay very still, you can still feel the echoes of the drift surging within you, like a memory of thunder or the whisper of a thought not of your own. Out of the rippling light, two starships burn through the final folds of reality. The massive Pact World's diplomatic cruiser, Adjudicator, and its escort, the sleek and coiled SCV, Horizon's Edge. Stabilization fields shimmer around them like ghostly auroras. Hull plating creaks as physics reasserts its dominance once more. The drift is releasing its grip. Inside each ship, red warning lights bathe the command decks in rhythmic pulses. Bridge crews sit in silence, eyes locked to their flickering readouts on the displays. This is the moment between where the drift becomes space once more, where matter becomes mass. Initiate final phase. Bring her in smooth, Ensign. No surprises like last time. Yes, of course, Captain. No surprises. However, I'm still unable to signal Absalom Station. Even in the drift, we should be able to get a signal, at least. The hull vibrates. A shriek echoes through the grav dampeners. Not sound, but pressure. The drift folds backwards, and with a final burst of light, the ships re-enter subspace. Whoa, would you look at that? It's... As the ships emerge from the drift, they arrive in the shadow of Absalom Station, the largest artificial structure in the Pact Worlds. A ring of life, commerce, and secrets rotating in high orbit where a planet once known as Galarian once stood. It's massive! Just look at it, Captain! To the port side of their approach vector, Hanging in silent orbit, far from the station's gravity well, a third object soon appears. A massive, dark, jagged asteroid, the size of a small cathedral, no lights, no markings, a rock that defies classification.
That's probably why we couldn't get a signal from the station. That thing must be blocking the sensor's ray. Ensign, see if you can arc the signal around it. Maybe we can reach the station from there.
Yes, Captain. Of course. Absalom Station. Absalom Station. This is Security Corvette Vessel Horizon's Edge. Dialing in. Hello? Hello, can anybody hear me? Hello? Hello? What the? This is Absalom Station. I repeat, the drift rock is causing abnormalities with our communications. I repeat, ships upon approach. Do you copy? This is Absalom Station. The drift rock is causing abnormalities with our communications. Over.
Ah, good to hear from you, Absalom. It's been too long. This is the Adjudicator and the Horizon's Edge, requesting docking for resupplies and repairs.
Adjudicator, welcome home. Please note, quarantine remains in effect for Docking Arm 6. I repeat, Docking Arm 6 is under a restricted quarantine. Do not approach the Acreon or the Drift Rock under any circumstances, under the authority of Astral Extractions. Credentials cleared, Captain. You're to proceed to Docking Bay 94.
Roger.
Quarantining of a ship, Captain? That hasn't happened since...
Since the Vesk first signed with the Pact. Yes, I'm quite aware. Very interesting. Ensign, do me a favor. Scan the drift rock for any abnormalities.
That's just the thing, Captain. I have, and there's nothing.
Just a rock, then.
No, Captain. That's just it. It's not even registering as an asteroid, or a rock, or anything for that matter. It's almost like our signals can't even penetrate it, or almost as if it doesn't even exist.
Well, in any case, it's good to be home.
I couldn't agree more, sir.
I can't wait to take off this uniform and take a hot thermal soak. And get some actual good food for once.
Oh no, you're not really gonna...
Oh yes, Mama Fat's calling my name.
Sir, you know that's not healthy for you, right? You really should watch your caloric intake.
Oh, drift slag. That's some of the best food on the station you can get. None of that ready-to-eat meals that just take 2 seconds in the vibrowave. Plus, a little fat never hurt anyone. Don't knock it till you try it, Ensign.
If you say so, sir.
All right. Take us in.
Yes, sir! As the escort corvette and the diplomatic cruiser close in on Absalom Station, what awaits you as an adventurer aboard the Adjudicator? What will await you in the Dead Sun's Ashes of Starlight?
That was my beginning video that I made. Yeah. All sound effects provided by GM Nick. That shit always gets me. A little bit of video editing doesn't hurt, so. Might need to turn down the desktop audio again. That way I don't blast your guys' ears off. Alright. Remember what we were doing back on here. So we were... I think we've got it to the point where we want it, at least with most of the stuff on here. Let me see if we can add some frightened conditions, see if that goes down automatically. We have to check a couple different little things, so, but for the most part it should be fairly working. Frightened 2. Looks like it didn't make the frightening condition go down, but I think it will do stunned. Yep, there we go. Cool. So we have to change frightened. I think frightened might be on a different one if I'm not mistaken. I think what we could probably add now is we could add this other module, which is so many PF2E modules. I believe it's modifier with matters is really nice. It's up a bit more. Maybe it was up in the top. Oh, it's automations, Patreon version. Yeah, it's this one. See you, Solid Keystone. Later. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. One of my friends was running a Cthulhu adventure for a group, and it involved some War of the Worlds type radio broadcast. She found a voice actor who recorded the dialogue to sound like 1920s and 30s radio and played the sound bites as needed. Her players are so excited. Oh, I bet. I can only imagine. So, you know, that kind of thing is... That kind of thing shows that you put a lot of love into your craft, you know? That you really enjoy it, you know? And that's the thing, too. Like, all that special effects stuff and things that we do, right, is not... I think it's more that we want to do that, right? I mean, we could run the adventure as bare bones as we want and be like, you know, I'm not going to voice my NPCs or whatever, and I'm just going to, you know, this thing runs up to you and then hits you with a +2 striking sword. Cool. And then you take, and now you're bleeding, you know? And some people run the game like that, and it's totally fine. That's not to discourage, you know, anybody who wants to run a game like that, right? But I feel when you put a little bit more effort into it, and you kind of, you know, can kind of tell, hey, this guy isn't just reading it from the book, like, he wants to add some extra stuff to it because he really enjoys it, right? And I think that goes into, you know, like I said, I'm a paid GM now, right? So it's like, does the extra money kind of help me to, like, incentivize that I want to do that? Yeah, sure, it kind of, you know, gives me a little bit of an incentive sometimes. But, I mean, a lot of the times it's like, I don't really justify it as, like, it's like justification for that, right? Because a lot of the times I do that, and I just want to put it in because I like that, right? I like that part of being a dungeon master. I like kind of showing my players a little something extra or something. And, you know, doing that, like you said, those 1920s to 30s kind of radio, and being like, you know, is it $10 to kind of dump into somebody and to do like a really cool voice acting thing and show that to my players? Sure, why not? You know, they'll have fun and I'll enjoy it, right? So it comes down to what you enjoy as a DM, and I think that's a lot of times a lot of game masters tend to not do. They they tend to kind of get fixated on, man, I need to make this the best experience ever. And I'm keen to doing that too, right? That happens to me as well. So, but you have to remember at the end of the day, you want to have fun too, right? So what do you enjoy about TTRPGs, right? Me personally, I like doing that, right? So exactly. Yeah. And I think a lot of players appreciate that, you know? And they know, hey, GM Nick or Chris Abbott is, you know, they put a little bit of more heart and soul into their game instead of just showing up every Wednesday and just going, all right, cool, now time to go jump into the dungeon again, right? You know? When you put a little bit more love into your campaign, people can tell that, you know? At least I hope they can. I think most normal people will be able to, and will show and be like, wow, like that was kind of cool, you know? And sometimes it happens, and sometimes it goes astray. There was, I thought was a really cool thing was to like homebrew a badass Hydra and make it like super cool, and I went all in on it, and I did like made it so it had like a shit ton of reactions, and like it cast like fire, each head like did different things, you know? And then my players just absolutely fucking wrecked it. They destroyed the shit out of it, you know? And I was like, man, it didn't do anything cool that I wanted it to do, but when I look back and I'm like, I didn't, not to say that I didn't enjoy it, right? I did like it. It did get to do its cool abilities and stuff like that, but like it didn't do the stuff that I wanted it to necessarily do. But then I kind of look back and I go, man, my players remember that still today, and they go, do you remember when that badass Hydra that we fought that like breathed fire and fucking another head had like acid and another one had cold? Yeah, and we had to like, you know, do different things to like each head, and they talk about it. I'm like, you know what? Maybe it wasn't the hardest fight, and it's something that they killed really easily, you know. But it was memorable to them to the point where, you know, they still talk about it and they go, "That was cool, huh? Yeah, there isn't something like that in Pathfinder, right?" And Nick made that up, you know. It's like that's that stuff kind of does, you know, make you feel good, and you're like, yeah, I did kind of do something that kind of was memorable to the campaign, and you know, even if it wasn't the most like intriguing or difficult boss fight technically, you know, but it was something that was heartfelt. So let's see. I think all this stuff is already automatically on, if I remember. This is something where I need to mess with more, is the basic flat checks thing. Okay, I think this should be shared now. Let me double check to see if this is working. Oh, I think it's because we're still in combat, huh? Yeah. Hmm. Maybe I need to refresh it just real quick. Sometimes the shared party token doesn't work. They should be able to see what they see. For some odd reason, shared party view is not on here. I turn that on. Looks like it's on in my settings. Merciel's off the map. She should be able to see what the party sees. Oh, is that because I need to set the party as... set it as observer if possible. Maybe that's what I need to do. Now what if we roll into combat real quick and then I can see what they see? Is this a ready to play map, or do you have to put in all the walls and doors and lights? No, you can buy this module pre-ready, good to go, 100%. So it's on the Foundry store. So it's all ready, baby. Maybe I do need to make it so that she can't see. I know during combat that makes sense, but on the encounter, she should be able to see. It's really weird that she can't see. I know you guys can't see it on your screen, but on mine, on my other monitor, it looks. She can't. Her vision is like this, but it should be shared so that way. So she sees everything like this, but when I'm on the other map, it doesn't show shared vision, so auto toggle shared party vision. Last time I had an issue with this, I'm always wondered what was the cause of it. Hey, what's up, Powerful Nerd? How's it going? Alright, let's do... Let's force that setting real quick. Hello, hello, hello. Nice, nice. Well, let's see if I can find out what shared party vision does, because for some reason it doesn't seem to be working, unless it's actually the party and not just individual people. If it's that, then maybe that's what makes sense. Maybe there is a setting that's screwing with this. It has been a while, buddy. How you been? What have you been up to? Anything crazy lately? Not in combat yet. I don't need to have Ezrin cast light on himself. Maybe that would help. Oh, actually, we need Kyra, don't we? It's so weird. Like, she sees it, but, like, but Horatio doesn't. has to be something with this token setting or something. You know, I'm gonna make a brand new world just real quick, and it's just gonna be the test. Because if something is interfering with it, then... Alright, let's see if I can just replicate this. Alright, let me log in as player 1 real quick. Or player 2. Oh, weird. On here it seems to work. Do I have the same setting turned on? Hang on a sec. Maybe I didn't have it on. Maybe I didn't have it on. Now I'm like second guessing myself. I'm like, wait a second. Maybe I thought I had it on, but I didn't. Oh, I think it's because I need another user, right? I think that's why. I think it is working. I think I need another user, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's why it doesn't work, because it doesn't think that there's another party member, right? Is that why this doesn't work? Yeah, I think I might be an idiot. I think that might be why it isn't showing. Actually, let me make 4 more PCs and we'll see if that works, and then I'll tie them to those characters. I think they don't have to be logged in, but I think they have to be tied to a character. So I think I actually need 4 more users. I think this is why it doesn't work. If so, then that makes sense. And then I think I need to tie them to those characters just real quick, so if we do Mercial was tied to character 1, this will be user 2, this is user 3, user 4, and Floros is user 5. I think that did it. Let me turn off. Everybody else should be limited now, if I'm not mistaken. I think that is what did it, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I reset this fog of war just real fast. Let's just move them on this side of the table. Okay, I think that's right. Let me... Hi, babies! Alright, let's roll combat real quick and see what happens here. Oh shit, oops. Ah, that did it, yep. Okay, so the character... That's what it is, huh? Okay, got it. Got it. And now she has vision back. Cool. Cool. Okay, we figured it out. We figured it out. It just needs players. So that is why it doesn't fucking work. Cool. Awesome. Okay. I feel so dumb for not knowing that. Alright, let's see if we can decrease frightened now at the end of a turn. So let's some more characters. Looks like the frightened did go down. Cool. If this flit, say this one goes to 0, it's dead, cool. Let's say Valeros gets hit for a shit ton and goes to 0. He goes to dying 1. And then let's say Kara heals him. He gets gains wounded 1. Hell yeah. That looks to all be good. Okay, cool. It was doubling up. You do have to change that on the effects there. I kind of figured you had to, but I wasn't sure. So, but I can kind of tell it was adding a double. So, that's something you have to kind of check a lot of times. Is making sure that core Foundry is not updating, is not doing stuff with like PF2E dying, which is already adding that, right? So if something is dying, right, and it goes to dead, then it's not giving it like double dead essentially. So it's really key that you're looking at these conditions and it like goes off and then it says dead, right? But if you see it that it shows like it goes and it says like dead like really quick and it's like kind of like a double text, you're like, oh, something's like overriding it where it's like doing it twice, you know? Like that's like a big like weird indication, and that can really like bug and like fuck up Foundry somehow. Like there can be like some sort of like issue going on with that. So it's a good thing to kind of like double check sometimes. Okay, looks like we've got that all set. So now, what's our next one that we can kind of mess with? We could probably do tool belt. If the automation's good to go now. You know what? Damn these streamer songs. I kind of want to. I kind of want to jam out to some OGs real quick. I want to jam out to some actual tunes now. I don't know. What am I in the mood for? Yeah, alright. What's up?
I did it.
Huh?
I finished.
Did you? Okay. Get some water. Well, the fan does feel good. We'll add an extra use button for consumables and generate a custom message when used. I don't wear this. That's a physical button? I don't know what that means, but... Interesting. Okay. That generates virtual actions. Maybe I should give her like something that she can attune to, and then maybe see if that does something. Actionable? Is that what this is? said physical, right? I don't know what that means. Oh, is this one? I don't know. I don't know what that option is for. But I guess it doesn't do anything. At least not that I can tell. Use a blacklist. Curious what this looks like real quick for the player. So I'm gonna log in as a player on my other monitor to see what that looks like. Don't bring me down. No, 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 no. Does this mean like when it throws an attack? Say it's anonymized. Maybe when it uses like this? Oh. Don't bring me down. Oh, it's for abilities. Oh. That's kind of cool. Kind of like that.
Chewing on a piece of grass, walking down the road. Tell me, how long you gonna stay here, Joe? Some people say this town don't look good in snow. You don't care, I know. Ventura Highway in the sunshine.
I'm kind of curious what that looks like if we keep that off, though.
Falling star, waiting for the early train. Sorry, boy, but I've been hit by purple rain. Aw, come on, Joe, you can always change your name. Thanks a lot, son, just the same. Ventura Highway in the sunshine, where the days are longer, the nights are stronger than moonshine. You're gonna go,
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Cause the free wind is coming through your hair. In the air. Oh, it did do. What did it do here? Oh no, this is just will saves from her and her. Okay, cool. Maybe having it so the traits are shown is fine. Although I'm not sure what blacklist means though. I'm curious what that option means. So I could probably look it up here. Anonymous. Show traits. When the module analyzes a message, should traits still be displayed? The blacklist contains the following traits: curse, disease, fortune, incapacitation, misfortune, or mythic. I think showing traits is fine, perfectly, you know? I mean, I feel like spellcasters would know, but they don't know like the spell, though. I think that makes more sense to know, like, it's an aura, it's a concentrate, it's a manipulate, it's a mental, and it's a primal spell. Like, that's probably fine, right? I mean, you could just, like, really super negative it, I suppose, but... to show that at least it's a manipulate trait is probably the most important thing, so... gives them a little bit more knowledge, so I think that's fine, so... Going back, Jack, do it again. We're going in round and round, you're going back, Jack, do it again. Automatic rune progression, I don't give a shit about. I don't use automatic runes. It's already showing cover. Yep, that's cool. Actually, let me look at the auto cover thing. Oh, I did not know it shows that. That's fucking awesome. It's really cool. So let's see. So adds a show players button in the actor sheet avatar panel. I don't know what that means. Adds a show player button in the actor sheets avatar panel. What does that do? Adds a show button in the actor sheets.
Champagne on ice, and she said, we are all just prisoners here of our own device. And in the master's chambers, they're gathered for the feast. They stab it with their steely knives, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door.
Allows players to observe. That's a show player button in the actors. And the actors sheets avatar panel. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, cool. Oh, that's way fucking easier. Oh my god, why have I not been using that? That's such a nice quality of life buff. Better effects panel. What does this do? Yeah, that's pretty good. I do like that. No. Improvised weapon button is totally fine. Sometimes you need that. You definitely need items merging button. That's pretty useful. Allow item split. Yep, that's really useful. Better merchant is totally good. Teleport tokens. Yeah, this is really good. This is what I don't like. I don't like the history. Now we just have to configure the button for that, which is M, the teleport stuff. Cool. Super fucking useful. Gently weeps. Is a character importer on this now? Wow. Wonder how useful that is actually, if that's better than Pathfinder. I'm actually kind of curious now, actually. Is Pathfinder working right now? Oh, it is. Let's go. Actually, let me load up somebody real quick. Let me load up Moira real fast here. Sometimes I feel Pathfinder is a little wonky when it comes to it, but wait, I need this, the Jason. Interesting. Curious if that's actually better than Path Builder. I'd be kind of curious to see which one of those actually works better. Interesting, interesting. I did not know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Might mess with that later on. Dragon condition while holding the defined keybind to open the condition manager. Yeah, this is fine. I do like that one. Auto target things. Bum-ba-la-bum-ba, rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah. Drop it, use drop it, yep. Allies only. Merge damages, this one's really useful. Resource tracker. What is resource tracker? I don't remember that one. Resource tracker. A simple widget to track arbitrary resources in your client or share them with other users. Oh, you can make resources, like, you could just name it something, like if they have, like, I don't know, cold iron chunks, and, let's say that they need to get 50, and they've found 12 so far, and then their current value is at 12, oh no, 0, and then shift clip goes up by 10, control clip goes up by 20. Or let's see, 5 and then 10. That's cool. This shouldn't just be there, just to show them. Now, how do they see that actually on this world? They have to make it themselves. I mean, that's useful, I guess, for the GM, but it'd be cool if they could see that too. I guess I could see why that's kind of hidden to them, but could be kind of useful.
Taking a dive 'cause you can't help the slide floating downstream. So let her go, don't start spoiling the show. It's
I like Sepia better. Alright, let's reset it again. Reset it on this client side too, that way we can see.
sometimes late when things are real and people share the gift of gab between themselves. Some are quick to take the bait and catch the perfect prize that waits among the shells. But Oz never did give nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. And cause never was the reason for the evening or the Tropic of Sir Galahad. So please believe in me when I say I'm spinning round, 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 round. Smoke, glass, stain, bright curl, image going down, 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 down. Soapsud green like pearl. Oh, Oz never did give nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. And cause never was the reason for the evening or the Tropic of Sir Galahad. So please
Get wrecked, you little bastard. Fuck you! Killed my best friend, you bitch! Fuck! 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 It's like, ha ha ha. Now you die. Now Ezra blows your ass up with a fucking... with a fucking force barrage cast at second rank, bitch. Oh wait, hang on, I have a force barrage. You little bastard, eat this. Motherfucker. Oh wait, actually if I put Force Barrage in level 3 then I won't do it. I want it. Yeah. Oh, suck it, you little bitch. Bam! It's all ah! Alright, cool. Damn the light. Alright, we can add some more fun modules now. Still hear you saying we will never break the chain. Alright, now these little guys will probably do something, huh? And then Maricil just beats the shit out of them like this. What does this thing sound like? Oh, this one doesn't have any sound? Aw. You gotta give it like some sort of like weird, some large insect. There we go. Oh, fucking awesome. God, Foundry's so cool. He's like, oh, don't touch me, you little fucker. Oh my god, sorry. I went to my other... Here, I'll mute that other, I'll mute that other, my other, browser source, sorry. it caught up with like everything else that happened. It was like, my bad. Sorry, boys. My bad. You're like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is that? The hell's going on? That's so funny. You know me. Alright, let's put on effects halo. Yeah, we need that. Right now. Over me. Down. Boom, 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 boom. It'd be easier if I do it during nighttime. Come together. 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 Come together.
A world become one of salads and sun. Only a fool would say that.
Butter chewy bestiary. Last train to London.
On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the
Please love me do. I'll be right back, boys. So give me about 10 minutes.
Love me
Alrighty, I'm back, boys. I think this is already shown, if I'm not mistaken.
Faked our deaths, lit a match, closed the door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunset, no regrets. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle. Even that girl's no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little.
I feel like Dice try more, but
Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Pass the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before
What's the under this? I think I need to reset it in order for it to apply.
I used to be the one. I used to be a getaway dreamer. I couldn't get enough. Thinking that we would last forever. Don't know what you're thinking.
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that doesn't need to be on, huh? Just that way it knows, huh? Oh, it's like, is that because we're in combat, maybe? Oh, it's because we're in combat. That makes sense, that makes sense. I wondered why that would be a thing. Okay. What's next here on the chopping block? Oh, that's right, yeah, okay.
Southbound drive on a desert night. Cruise control at 95. Watching for the Vegas lights. Still not sure how we all got in. The white shirts and innocence. Heaven's on a hold again. Baby, and I said, I saw you from across the room. Black dress and Sunday shoes. And I said, I always knew you broke the rules. I see it in the way you move. This is nothing new. You were a girl I had seen around. I never heard you make a sound. You always had your head down. But there was something in the way you walked. I couldn't resist the thought. Someday I'll find you here where we never get caught. And I saw you from across the room. Black dress and Sunday shoes. And I said, I always knew you broke the rules. I see it in the way you move. This is nothing new. Oh, now, baby. This is nothing. This is nothing new. Oh, now, baby. This is nothing new. I saw you from across the room. Black dress and Sunday shoes. I said, I always knew you broke the rules. I see it in the way you move. This is nothing new. This is nothing. This is nothing new.
To look for America too.
All I ever wanted was a spot in the mountains with an 8-frame cabin and nobody counting our days, or cursing or praising our name. But the best we could do was to enter the
This is what it looks like on the player's side. And that does look so cool. Let's give it a little bit of color.
like the dancer with bruises who gathers the cash when the music is through. No, she don't look back. I've come to look for America too. When we stole the car on the 4th of July, I pawned my guitar and we drove through the night. I've come to look for America too. Like the dancer with bruises who gathers the cash when the music is through. No, she don't look back. I've come to look for America too. When we stole the car on the 4th of July, I pawned my guitar and we drove through the night. I've come to look for America too.
I've come to look for America too. Like, oh, fuck that. Oh, let's see, what else can we throw on here? so funny. Don't think we're coming back. Don't think we're coming back. Think we're coming back. Ba-dum. 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 Mm. Mm. can run pretty much all of Foundry with what I've got right now, to be honest. I mean, you might need a couple other things, but I mean, for the most part, I think we've got almost everything. Load in Wayfinder real quick here. Wayfinder's pretty good. I think I'm good with what I've got for Pathfinder right now. I'm gonna work on the rest of them over maybe tomorrow. So, I got a good chunk done though, to be honest, so. Is there anything else that I really wanted to add, possibly? That I really know of. Let me see.
something, baby.
There's a song that sailors know, lost alone and far from home. Golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. There's a song that sailors know, lost alone and far from home. Golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun.
Oops, I forgot it loads on the screen.
Dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart.
It's Mr. Fixer. Who else was it? Oh, it was Soulless Dark Strife. And then I had, who did I have as the last one? It was, Knife, that's right. Okay. no start phase here. So then he plays a card. Deals 2 damage to everybody. Be off to a great start. And then he plays the top card of his deck. Ooh, that's pretty bad. And then let's just play somewhere simple because I'm learning characters. So I've played Megalopolis a lot. Let's just do Freedom Tower. Okay. He played a card. We did the end phase, which is discard the top 2 cards. And then we did the end phase here, which played the top card. If it's a minion, we play it. It is rough. Then this deals 5 damage to her. And another 5 damage to Mr. Fixer. Already down pretty low. That's the end phase, and now we can go. What do we got? +1 damage on Mr. Fix. Then we can deal 1 target 3 melee damage. And we can collect a tool card. Fire Iron is pretty good. Then we draw a card for the turn. And then we pass. And now these girls go. We have to play this card because it's a suddenly card. Whenever a hero of yours would cause a target to regain HP, Painstaking deals 1 non-hero damage. 1 non-hero target that much infernal damage instead. It's pretty good actually. And so we have to play that card because she's going crazy. Discard the top part of our deck. Okay. And then if that card is a soul card, oh, which it is, let's go. Up to 3 targets regain 2 HP each. Otherwise, draw 2 cards. So 3 targets can regain 3 HP, and then so we can have heal, heal, and heal. There we go. And then we deal 3 damage. Fucking awesome. And then we draw a card and pass turn. Damage. Or we could kill it. We'll use a knife and we'll deal 3 damage here. It has 4 fewer HP. We destroy it. Nice. Now we can beat the shit out of the Baron. I'll use my power. I'll deal myself 1 toxic damage, and then I'll deal to 2 targets 2 damage each. So let's deal 2 to the Baron and then 2 to this. Nice. And then we'll draw a card. And then that will be it for that turn. Done. Hey Danny, what's up, buddy?
Alright.
I'm just on just for a bit here before I head to bed, so... Or, I mean, not head to bed. I feel like going to bed, but, going to work, so... Learning Mr. Fixer and a couple of these new characters I haven't played before, so... Just doing a quick game against, Baron Blade here.
Alright.
But if you want to take over when you can, I think the ones I really want to try is Soul Stealer and Mr. Fixer, so... Alright, let's see, so... Freedom Tower comes out, and then... Everybody can draw a card, and then if everybody drew, then we destroy it, so... I don't think Mr. Fixer needs to draw, necessarily, so... If you want to draw and Painstake, we'll draw. Okay, so it doesn't get rid of that, and then we go to the start phase here. There's 4 cards in his discard pile, and then he plays a card. No other start things. Everybody takes 2 toxic damage, except for Mr. Fixer, who takes 1. 2, 2. And then play the top card of the villain deck. Oh, more devices. That sucks. That thing has -1. And then now we do the end phase, where Baron will discard 2 cards. And then this will deal 3 damage to Mr. Fixer, so 2 damage. And then 5 damage to... We'll do Mr. Fixer again, because he can take 4. And then this will deal to you 3 damage. Yep. Cool. That's it. Then what did I want to do with Mr. Fixer here? think I'm gonna play Harmony. Tool card and a style card? Oh, damn, there isn't. Okay. That's fine. And then I'll go to my power. I'll slam into the Baron for 3. And then I can collect another tool card. Let's grab... What do I want here? Another tire iron, probably. Alright, then I draw a card, and then I pass. It's this chick's turn. And she has a start phase. Deals 1 non-hero target 2 infernal damage, so we'll deal 2 to the Baron. And then 2 ally targets take 1 infernal damage each. So, none on Mr. Fixer, but you'll take 1, buddy, so. And then I either gotta discard a soul card or get rid of it. I'll get rid of this. And then... Let's see. We'll play this one, and then Pain Sack's active, so we'll draw a card, and then what do I want to do? I kind of want to do the other one, to be honest, but I mean, I could discard. I think I'm going to do this one. See if maybe I can get HP back on everybody. Oh, let's fucking go. Okay. So we'll heal you for 2. And then we'll heal Mr. Fixer for 2. And then I'll heal Dark Strife for 2. And then I will deal 3 damage to Baron. Hell yeah, what a fucking play. Then we'll draw a card. And that's it. And then it's a nice turn.
Play this card to find Flawless Execution.
Yep, sounds good. Oh shit.
That's the wrong button. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
All good, all good. Just drag them all together and hit G. Yeah. There you go. Baby.
I'm sorry, Kinetic Neutralizer.
No worries. I have no idea what it does, so I haven't played her before.
And I'll play Flawless Execution.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Use the power to deal myself 1 damage.
Yep.
And then deal 2 targets 2 damage.
Sounds good.
And the Blade Battalion is dead.
Nice. Cool. And then I think you get to draw a card. Yep. And then you draw 1 more. Yeah.
Alright, I'm good.
You have an end phase.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
1 damage to the battalion Baron himself and the remote tank, and that will destroy it.
This can't take any damage, so
What do you mean it can't take damage?
it has a -1 to it, so you're only dealing
My
1
energy
damage.
damage is irreducible.
It is? From... Oh, yeah, it is. I'm sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, nice. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. And then now we do this. So we can draw a card. I'll just draw one for my girl. So if you want to draw, you can. Mr. Fixer doesn't need to draw, I don't think. So cool. Then each hero reveals the top of their card and either discards it or replaces it. So yeah, we'll discard that, and then oh, it's a soul card. Let's go. Leaving that on top. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. That's it. There's 9 cards, and then we play a card. Ooh. It is a device. Ouch. If we hit anything besides that, we'll take 2 damage every time. That's kinda sucks. Okay. And then we do end phase, so he discards 2 cards. Oh, he's already at 11. That's pretty close. And then this is going to deal 4 damage to Mr. Fixer, which is 3. And then that's me and you. Or no, it's just you, sorry, my bad. And then...
It would just be me.
Yep. That's it, buddy. That's it. What the fuck do I have here? I need a style card, though. Ugh. Oh, wait, I have start phase, so I'll play the style card. Then... I've got +1 now, because I've got a tool. So I've actually got +2 now. I'm going to play the Tire Iron now. And that gets rid of this. And then I'll deal 5 damage to the Baron. And I take 1 damage from that. And then... And one of my cards got destroyed, so I can deal another... this would only be... Oh, wait, actually, it would be a little bit less. Sorry, one sec. It would be... How does this interaction work? This is... Okay, so I play... Sorry, hang on a sec. I gotta figure something out. I play this card, then I play this card, and then this goes away, which results in this coming out, and then this happens? And then I lose the +1, so he heals for 1, and then I actually do take the 2 damage, so I go to 14. And then I deal 2 more to him. Okay, that makes sense, I think.
You taking the damage from the backlash?
Yeah, that was the 2 damage. I thought it was 1, but it's actually 2 because I lost the -1 thing from the other tool, so I was just figuring out how this all interaction works. Because this, as soon as this gets destroyed, then this happens, and then this damage pops off, so it's actually only 2 damage plus another 4, so it was only 6 damage, but I take the full 2 damage. Oh, actually, no, I would take another 2, wouldn't I? Because of this card happening, right? Yeah, because it's any damage is dealt. So shit, you're right. I do take another 2. Fuck.
Yeah, it's a bit peculiar looking at tools being destroyed as Mr. Fixer.
Yeah, it's kind of. I haven't played him before, so I'm not really sure how he plays or if I'm playing him right. But okay, so then now he does his power, and then he deals 3 damage. I mean, I can heal 2, so I'll deal 3 to him, and I'll take another 2. Maybe I shouldn't take in so much, but I'll find another tool card. Where's that one that heals him? Which one is that one? Oh, this one. Alright, then I draw a card and I pass. And I no longer have -1. Okay, now these people... I could deal 2 damage to this. Maybe I should start cranking that out. And then you'll take a damage, and then Mr. Fixer will take a damage, unfortunately. Because of demonic form. And I'll discard this soul card. And then now we'll play a card. Ooh, this is actually pretty good. We'll play this soul card, and then we'll use a power. We'll use Soul Seeker, and that's a soul card gone. So we'll heal you for 2, heal Mr. Fixer for 2, and then I'll heal myself for 2. Yep, and then I can deal 3 damage to something. We'll deal 3 to... Actually, yeah. May I discard 1 card? Ooh. Summon an ongoing card, huh? We'll get rid of this Bone Barricade card, and then I will summon another Bone Barricade if I've got it. Yeah, let's go. That'll be good. Okay, and then we can do a power. So, let's do his. So we'll draw a card. And it was not a soul card, unfortunately, so... But he deals 3 targets, 1 infernal damage, so we'll get rid of this first. And then we'll deal 1, and then I'll deal 1 more to this one, probably. Okay, then draw, then pass. That's it, buddy. Sorry, big turn.
Amplified Combatant. Baron Blade will be taken 1 twice.
Nice.
Energy burn, so he will be taking 2 and then 6.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Deal myself 1 damage and then deal up to 2 targets 2 damage each. I will deal Baron Blade 2.
Sounds good.
Then end phase, I'll deal 1 damage to Baron and 1 damage to the Jet Jump Battalion.
Cool.
We just gotta hope he doesn't play a one-shot.
Yeah, hopefully, huh? That'd be kind of rough. All right, here we go. All right. I'll draw a card with Mr. Fixer. Do you want to draw?
I'm okay.
Okay, then we'll draw with Painstick too, and then reveal. That's fine. Get rid of that. Oh, hell yeah, another soul card. Fuck yeah. And then each hero can salvage an item card. Go ahead and grab this one. And I don't think she has any item cards. No. Cool. That's it, buddy. So now we're at 12. Here's the play card. Yep. Another big boy. Let me discard the top 2. And then it looks like you'll take 3 from this. And then this deals Painstake 1. And then it's 5 damage on either you or Painstake. So I could take 4. Because I have a -1.
Sounds good.
1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Alright, that's it, broski. So yeah, I think we can flip him this turn, and then I think we can hold off.
This isn't the ultimate challenge, is it?
The ultimate challenge? I don't know. What do you mean? Like when he flips, you mean? Or...
Alright, so I know like in the first game, there's the advance, and then there is challenge. And then the ultimate is doing advance and challenge at the same time.
I'm not sure. I don't think they have a challenge mode in this one, so I think it's just advanced. But he should have -2 on his other side. If you want to flip, you can read him. So I know they have his other version. I think it's here. Is this the one you're talking about? This one, or is it his critical one where he like becomes like the crazy bomber or whatever?
So in the first game, the challenge is that when he flips, he's still making his device. So whenever it gets to 15 cards in discard pile, whether or not Baron Blade flips or not, you lose the game.
Oh wow, that's pretty rough. Yeah, I think he was at 7. Yeah, I think
Yes,
they must have got
7.
they must have got rid of that. So
It is a thing that's like built in separately, like its own separate piece of cardboard and added on later.
for Definitive Edition or for Enhanced Edition, I guess.
Or the default, original, whatever you want to call it.
That must have been like the very first version of the game. So they've changed quite a bit of it, at least from what I've heard. So I just have the core box. So. But my friend is going to get me the Disration. He pre-ordered it, so he said it should be coming in a bit. So, and he got a Rook City too. Although I need to buy some sleeves in order to make them all real nice. So, I think he got like the foils too, which are pretty cool. So, shit, what was I doing? We'll play the Jack. Oh wait, sorry. Play 1 style card or 1 tool card. Let's play this tool card, and that will get rid of this. And then I could deal something 2 damage. So let's punch him for 2. And then I think I've got a 1-shot here. And then we'll do this for the play. We'll shuffle this back in. Let's see. Let's see if I can grab a style card. Oh shit, it's discovered, not fucking... Oh, well, that doesn't do anything, so... Discover one tool. I don't really know if I want to discover a tool, to be honest, so I think I won't, so then I'll just regain 3. And then we will deal 5 targets, 3 damage, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Didn't we lose? Oh, I'm sorry, start a phase.
No, we should be able to flip him and then we'll be okay, so as long as we can flip him over. Okay, that's the... I can collect a tool card. Let me grab one and then I'll pass. Just grab... if I even have any more in here. I feel like I've drawn the whole goddamn deck. Okay, that's it. And then this chick will go. She's just gonna heal, pretty much, to be honest. Play this item card. And then... Oh, I forgot to do this. So this deals 2 damage here. So that flips our boy. And then you'll take a damage, and then so will Mr. Fixer. Sorry. And then I'll get rid of a soul card. Get rid of this. Okay. We'll play this. I was going to play the other one, but this one's fine. Oh, shit, sorry, there's another start phase card. Eterna. We'll get rid of that. And then, now we'll play a card, sorry. And we'll do her power. So everyone will... You'll heal for 2. And then she'll heal for 2. And Mr. Fixer will heal for 2. And then my boy will deal 3 damage. Can you deal with this one, buddy? Or do you want to hit the Baron? Okay, well then I'll just deal 1, 2... I think it's just 1 damage, right? Oh, I might have been reading this wrong. Would this be 2 damage every time? So it'd be a total of 6, but only in 3 instances, right? Is that how I'm reading this correctly?
You're talking about the start phase, yeah?
No, the top card, the top part, where it says if a target would regain HP, then Painstake deals 1 non-hero that much damage instead. So like if me, you, and Mr. Fixer all heal for 2 HP, is that 3 instances of 2 damage each?
3 instances of 2 damage each.
Oh well fuck, that doesn't do anything to the Baron. Well then I guess I'll just fucking kill this then, I guess. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's your go.
Alright, I'm gonna take out the trash.
That's a funny card.
Then I'm going to deal myself 1. Deal Baron 3.
Nice.
And then in a turn, deal him 2.
Hell yeah. Not bad, not bad. Okay, Freedom Tower. Well, we gotta find a... Play the top card.
We have rooms.
Oh, we do? Oh shit, sorry, yeah,
Yes.
these are rooms. My bad, my bad. I mean, I guess it could go here, that way we can get rid of it, right? We could all draw one. Right? Then it'll get discarded.
Yeah, I guess that could work, even though in the original game, the entry points would just cover up the whole entire thing, and that will not be able to be accessed.
Hmm. Yeah, I think they made it so it's a lot more easier in this game. It's a lot more nuanced, so... Or nuanced, I mean. It's less harder to understand. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up? Are you guys getting
Nothing.
bullied by Baron Blade?
No, I'm just kind of learning some new characters. I've never played Mr. Fixer or Painstake or Dark Strike.
Painstick are awesome. Mr. Fixer's fucking broken.
I don't know how to really run Mr. Fixer. I'm not sure what I'm doing with him, but I mean, he seems kind of fun. I'm not sure the point of destroying his things though, but I kind of I don't know. I guess I'm just not really understanding a little bit, so but or maybe
It's
not
a
the
little,
cards
it's
I'm
difficult
trying to get.
explain. He kind of just flows together. There are like, you're just kind of trying to cycle through like style and tool setups until you find something that that is really dumb into the specific villain you're playing for the most part.
I did like this card is really fucking strong, I feel. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, Jack Campbell's crazy.
So how does this card like how does this like interaction work? I feel like I'm doing it right, but like if I play, let's say I play like this tool card, right? Then this gets destroyed and then now I just deal two I would deal 2 damage because of the style of Grease Monkey?
Yeah.
And then this card would resolve after.
Yes. Since
Okay.
Jack Handle isn't in play anymore, you do not apply its effect to the Grease Monkey damage.
Okay. That's what I figured. But the still the +1 from Harmony is still in play because there's still technically a tool card in play.
Well, yes, this occurs because you played Hoist Chain. Hoist Chain is in play.
Oh right. Because this card gets destroyed. Okay, I get ya. Okay.
Yeah, like you have a tool out the entire time during this because you play Hoist Chain first.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's what I figured. Okay.
Best way I could try to explain it is that Mr. Fixer is really strong with just a few cards.
Yeah, he seems like he's not like a builder upper. He's just kind of like a you're like
He gets done
cycling.
fast, especially if you open good. It's why the Black Fist variant is really goated, since you get to basically skip a step and just grab a style from your deck.
Okay.
Because you can have a tool and a style out on turn 1 then, which is really crazy.
Yeah, that could be pretty strong for sure. I bet. Sorry, where were we? We're doing. So I say we all draw a card. That way we get rid of that card. So. And then.
Yes, just to clarify, Beam, we're allowed to do that. We could just draw a card and destroy both of these cards.
I'm pretty sure. Does the entry point cover up the room card so that it effectively doesn't have text anymore?
I mean, that's what I was saying as well.
I'm not sure. I don't know, to be honest. So.
Like you literally put it directly on top.
Okay, so we don't.
That means the room is effectively blank, and it's just.
Okay, so we don't draw. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, the card. The race arsenal effectively doesn't exist anymore. It's not even in the trash either.
Okay, so it's just like that. It's just on top now.
Yep.
You
Okay.
still
Both go
wanna
to
do it on
trash and
that
destroy
card?
entry point.
Do we still want to what, buddy?
You still want to put it on that card and not any other room?
Oh, I see now. Yeah, because it does. Yeah. We could do this one. That's fine. So, and then now we could. Do you need to draw?
I'm good.
if you're gonna draw, I'm gonna draw from Pain Strike. Okay.
Dark Side and Brainsnake definitely need the card. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're trying to go for, but okay, and then now we can reveal, which
Ooh, we
is
got the Soul Seeker variants too. Very nice.
yeah, I randomized them, so and those were the ones I got. Kind of funny, I got both
Although
of
you
the
can,
same.
I think, mix and match.
Yeah,
Variants.
yeah, you can. Yeah, I just got both of the same, which was kind of funny when I
Okay,
rolled them.
just happened to.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I thought it was gonna be two different ones, and then I was like, oh, they're the same one. I was like, cool, fuck it. Oh, why did I draw that? Sorry, I meant to put that back on top. And then
I have no idea what the best variants for them are. Like, I feel like First Appearance Dark Stripe is the best one. I have no idea though.
dude, this fucking power is just so goated. It's so good.
Yeah, no, Soul Seeker Painstake is also fucking gas. I think base Painstake is also very good though.
It's pretty
What
it's
did I
pretty
say?
fucking crazy. The
No,
only
it's
thing is that
First appearance is gas.
this isn't gonna do anything to the Baron though. But I mean, I wonder if like
Because you're on advance, so he has 2 damage reduction just always.
yeah,
Like get some irreducible on board or something first.
is there a way
Luckily,
to
there's me.
yeah yeah Knife is kicking ass against him, but is there a way for me to get irreducible on this character?
I don't think so. I think
No.
you have ways to just do a bunch of damage at once, so you can just ignore the brute force the damage reduction.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, you're kind of screwed. I do think you might
What
want
if I
to get
do
rid
the
of him
villain
on
turn?
form because you're not getting.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
The Lock Form is such a neat card, although I do wonder if there. I haven't really like seen a situation where I would want to keep it in play.
He deals 3 damage to uh 3 damage to Mr. Fixer.
That triggers
Oh no.
the
Oh
reaction
no.
on it.
It's 4, right? Because of this.
Yes, so it'll be 4 and 2.
4. Okay. Oh yeah, let me do my thing. So I discover an item card.
Did you? Okay, and you do have them in deck. That could also happen. Ooh, you got like the best one. Sick.
So this gets rid of this, right? And then
And now you're doing 3 damage per hit, and you take -1, which does apply before you take the damage because of how reactions work. So you should have taken 3, not 4.
wait. Sorry, say again. So
You do the reaction before you take the damage. So dual crowbars would apply and reduce the damage you take by 1.
oh, okay. So then, and now I deal 3 damage, right?
Yeah.
So he takes 1. Or I guess I could hit this for 3.
If you hit the jet jump battalion, you can kill them with the crowbar effect.
It's only 3 damage though, right? Not 4?
Yeah, but then you do crowbar's actual card effect, which says you do 2 targets 1 melee damage, which would let you kill the jetpack guys.
Oh, on my turn. Okay. Gotcha.
Well, no, when you play the crowbar right now. You trigger Grease Monkey, and then you do the crowbar damage too.
Yeah. From the
And
card
then if you hit
from the
jetpack guys
card.
twice, you can kill them.
From the card destruction.
effect.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Sorry, so many fucking triggers going on.
You know, Mr. Fixer has like 2 cards in play at any given time, but he's still like a higher complexity hero, which is crazy.
Yeah, I'm just like, man, he's got so much going on for him. At least he's not like this guy. This guy, it confuses the shit out of me. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing whenever I play this guy.
Oh yeah, no, you just
Dude.
I get it.
I
understand why you would not understand.
I finally kind of understand Absolute Zero, but like, it's taken me a while to learn him. But like, I kind of
It helps to play a variant other than the base variant, because then you actually do stuff before you get your shit.
yeah. I need to
The worst base hero power. the
I-
entire fucking game. It's so
Yeah.
sad.
I only have these two, so I only have the core box. But I finally did. A friend went out and he went and bought what's it called? Rook City and the other one for me. What's the third one now that's out?
Oh, Desperation.
The Desperation. Yeah, so
Desperation's so
he
good.
he went out and he bought both for me. So we're gonna, once they finally come in, he's like, yeah, he's like, we'll play, dude. So he said, I'll buy the games, you buy the sleeves. So I gotta buy, like, I feel like I'm getting the shit end of the stick, but it's kind of
Oh, yeah,
it's kind of
sleeves
working
are
out.
the best.
I think it was like it was like $120 with everything that he got, because he got uh the foil carts too. So and then I think it's like $80 for me to buy 1,000 pack of Dragon Shield mats, and then the other cards are the hardest ones to find, to be honest. Are these fucking, yeah, no worries, no worries. Sorry, I've been just chatting. Um, so this is dead. So this doesn't even do anything. So then
Yeah, it dies
I
before
think,
you can do anything.
yeah, then I think I shuffled. If I didn't, then I guess it's my turn, right? So
Yep.
now question: can you play another dual crowbars?
Yeah, no, there's no like they're not like limited or anything. You don't get to double dip on the damage bonus because it blows because they go away before you can do the damage, but you can just cycle a second to the other copy of the same tool. Now there's other shit you can do though, is the thing. Is
Yeah,
like one thing obviously you could just tire iron him for like I think only like 2 though through damage reduction. You
this
can
one's
waste
probably
chain the entry point, yeah.
this one's probably better, right? So that way he deals minus damage to us, right?
That's not a bad idea.
Let's do that. So he doesn't take any damage from this, sadly, but
It destroys his entry point, which is the important thing.
and then I'll just draw 2 from that, and then
You're not destroying entry point?
uh he doesn't have any ongoing cards.
Hoist chain does. Oh well, he doesn't, but entry point is.
Oh, this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck that. Let's get rid of that. Yeah.
The partner needs to
I always fucking forget about these damn cards over here.
the environment it can be a real fucking problem.
I know. I just always forget it because I'm like looking over here. On Tabletop Simulator it's harder for me because
That stuff. So usually the environment's just kind of there. It's not your
y-
problem.
yeah. Like when I'm playing on my table at home, I'm like looking at everything, but on tabletop I feel like I'm just looking at like one big like square, you know what I mean?
As to how the villain, it's a lot easier to look at just the villain player. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll deal damage to him, and then he'll do one less, and then I'll draw a card, and then oops, shit, and then pass my turn.
The way that I do it is
You
I zoom
play
out so I see
you get to play
everything.
a card for turn too. It's like that was with Harmony. You get an actual card play.
Oh shit!
Well,
God
you
damn,
shouldn't
I'm
have
not
some
looking.
minions yet. That
I'm
happens
not.
after.
I'm not looking at
Uh,
fucking
What
cards.
you could do, I'm gonna try it back to here. But what you could do is play the toolbox, because the next what you can do is you can tutor for your you can collect the irreducible style.
Is that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can fetch Tiger Claw with that, and then if your damage irreducible.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've drawn that yet. So,
It's not look like it. And you get them movements anyway. That's been the top part of your deck.
okay. So,
Yeah, this is just because you accidentally skipped your play phase and your power phase.
no, I did the power phase. That way he took
Oh,
minus
okay. You
one or
overflowed your
whatever.
tool? Never mind then.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna pass. My brain is fried from
Well,
Mr.
don't forget to
Fixer.
actually draw the card.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Ooh, let's go.
Okay, I
Okay,
know
fine.
to do with this chick, so we're
Well, it could. Could you try open hand? I want to see what Cinnamon Painstake have. Because I've played this hero before.
oh yeah, sure. There you go.
Here we go. Okay, so before anything, we
I
have to
do.
decide what the fuck to do with Bone Barricade and Demonic Form.
Yeah, so we're getting rid of an Eterna
Oh, vomiting
card.
Bone Barricade for the cards.
Um, I guess we could. I think I remember what was on top of the deck because of this, right? I think it was a soul
Yeah,
card, right?
well,
Yeah.
yeah, if it's a sword, that's a good card. Wait, no, you already have a sword.
We'll
Which
get rid
loses
of
2 cards though, and then a hero that needs cards. So
we'll get rid of this. It's fine because I'm gonna play it and then
okay, and then you definitely should, and so you also have to do Demonic Form. So
yeah, this doesn't do anything though.
Blade takes 0,
Yeah,
and
and
then
then
you hit.
Mr. Fixer and Knife for 1. Yeah.
So one neat interaction here is that you can hit pains. Is you can actually hit Dark Strife with that since it's a target other than Painstake. And you can probably just hit Knife.
Oh, I thought we can't. I thought allies are not myself.
I'm pretty sure because it refers specifically to Painstake in this thing, so I think so. It's weird. This is the first hero with the multiple character cards. Is there a rulebook on here?
Yeah, I think they're.
Other than yourself.
I mean, I guess if he's not myself, then yeah, I'll take it then.
And we have damage.
Oh yeah, so then I guess they take nothing.
Definitely discard for that. Or not discard for that. You should
Yeah,
not do it.
you're
The healing.
you're roboting pretty hard, meme. So I don't know if it's just your
Oh,
network or
my
what.
bad. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe you're too far away from your PC or something. Here, we'll just get rid of this, and then so that does that, and then
So I would recommend getting rid of demonic form. You'd rather you can't do enough healing at once to get through the damage reduction. So
I can if I play Demon Prince, but
no, because that boosts the damage of Dark Strife, not Painstake, and Painstake is the one that does the healing.
oh fuck. Okay.
So this is actively bad right now.
Okay.
You would rather have the healing and the card.
Well, we could do this so that way I start dealing some more damage, right?
Yeah, you can play. Well, I mean, yeah, you want that, and you probably want Demon Prince, and then you can start actually getting through the damage reduction.
All right, we'll heal up Mr. Fixer by 4. So
Very nice. And then are you gonna discard, or are you gonna take the 2?
I'll take the 2. It's fine. So and then that's it for me. And then I draw a card and then pass. Sorry.
Ooh, another overflowing power. Oh, you could overflowing power, discard overflowing power. That can be really good.
Okay.
So
Okay.
fun trick with overflowing power, because of the way a lot of the cards are worded, if you discard this for an effect that has a card that has 2 effects, depending on what you discard, you get both.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Because if you discard overflowing power for, say, another overflowing power, you discard a soul card and you discard an Eterna card, so you get both effects. It's the
Oh.
best card in the deck by a lot.
Playing Wrecking Uppercuts, deal 3 damage to Baron.
Nice. Hey, baby, when
Myself
it's
1
9
damage,
o'clock,
dealing
can you just
3
tell me
damage
that
to Baron.
it's dinner time and I gotta go?
In a turn, I deal
Aren't
2
you
damage
streaming
to
right
Baron.
now?
Hmm?
I said, aren't you streaming right now?
Very nice.
Yeah, but that's fine. Nobody's watching, so.